Greetings, everyone. This is an unplanned um, live broadcast. Actually, this morning I woke up early and I was thinking, I got to do an assembly guide for the Harpoon Missile System. So I looked around, and it's like, where did I put it? I thought I had one already, as a PDF file, and I didn't know where it went. I'm assuming it's elsewhere. So perhaps I have a few ideas where it could be, but I didn't find it. And so I was thinking, okay, well, I need to put a checklist. I need to do some improvements to the overall style for our assembly guides, instruction booklets. So I was thinking, I'll just go ahead and just do one. I got the pictures already, background pictures. And not only that, but I'm putting together an order, and it's a complicated order. It's full of our complicated projects, like the battlefield robot, the watertight door, the Harpoon Missile System. All those projects have multiple pieces. And so I'm putting this together. This guy's been waiting for quite a while, and I really apologize on that. But I'm getting it out. I'm trying to get it out this week. And so I'm putting together the order, and I'm thinking, like, okay, well, first of all, I'm getting lost with what parts need to get printed. And so where's the instruction booklet that will help me as a guide? And I didn't find it. So I was like, okay, well, I got the pictures. I have the exploded views showing what parts need to go into what and how they're assembled. And I'm thinking, okay, well, now's an opportunity to remake the assembly guide and get that out. It could also double as a guide for me, so I don't put the wrong things together. And it'll also function as a parts checklist, so I don't accidentally not include pieces that are needed. And what else? Not only that, but we got a 2D print laser printer, just a regular laser printer, and so it's 2D, not a 3D printer. And so I can do the instruction booklets here rather than relying on inkjet and the cost of ink for that. And so I could do the instruction booklets locally here. So what I'm doing today is I already started the assembly guide. What I'm doing today, though, I thought instead of just sitting here quietly with some background music that's not playing, I can share the experience. Y'all get to see something going on. And, if you don't care to watch it, okay, it's not everyone's, because it's kind of boring after a while. But if you like this kind of stuff, or you just want some sort of background noise, background whatever going on, well, maybe I could also talk while I do the screen thing and keep that going. I will try to take a look at comments. If you can, I believe the DioWarriors store on Facebook, I can get the comments and I can see it on the StreamYard browser thing for the broadcast. Definitely, I can see the comments posted on YouTube. I can do that. I can see that. But what I don't get to see is Facebook on my personal wall or timeline, as they call it now. I will see it, when I go take a look at Facebook. But in terms of the StreamYard broadcast software, the comment section, I won't get any type of notification on that. So if you comment and I don't see anything, just hang around. I'll get to it when I cycle through the browser windows. So with all that said, right now I'm using a program called Affinity Publisher, and so I will share that. Share screen. Share screen, window. I got SolidWorks. I got Affinity Publisher. Go share. So let's see. Can you all see this? Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm putting together a little booklet. I'm going to go to the Affinity Publisher screen, and so I won't see myself. I guess I can do that, huh? Might be better like this. And I feel like I'm going to sneeze, so if you hear me sneezing, wish me luck. Anyways, okay. So this is the DioWarriors booklet thing, and this is the old look for it. I think I'm going to keep the same booklet style, and I need to do a nice picture for it for the main thing. But it's the Harpoon Missile Defense System. Okay, I should say missile system. Assembly guide. The QR code needs to get updated, but basically everything else is okay. Page 2. This side is going to have the welcome text, as well as other little tips that I'm trying to do as a boilerplate for all of the assembly guides that I have. I still have to find and insert the little graphics for to glue or not to glue. And of course, this is the checklist part. So I'm trying to put all the pieces and just list it all out here on one page if I can. Page 2. This is all still bare bones. I haven't, put any additional text, anything like that. So this is basically step 1, step 2, and I'll try to cut steps into smaller sections like step 1.1, step 2, step 1.2. This is step 2, so step 2.1, 2.2, and then you'll see, and so forth. So just assembling each one, and then finally when I get to the end parts here, you'll see. So anyway, this is just assembling the 2 parts, and I will try to do the entire assembly guide. So this is going to be about, maybe 2 hours worth of video. I'm going to try to keep it 2 hours, but I have a feeling it may be more, but we'll see. I should have all the pictures necessary. That's where the time usually goes, is cropping the pictures or making the picture with a transparent background, things like that. The layout, I'm just going to keep it simple. And I'm just take advantage of a full US size letter page, 8.5 by 11 US size inches. And I think though that the finished product is going to be reduced a little bit so they can fit into the box, or I may just keep it as a PDF, as a link. That might be good too. I'll try to make both available, but we'll see how things go. Anyway, so what I'm going to do here is I really like Affinity Publisher. It's a very powerful program for only $50. So there's no subscription, and I like it a lot. It has a lot of power. I mean, a lot of power. And so if you want to do, professional level publications, you can. So I'm going to do the arrow, make the arrow a little bit. Yeah, something like this is fine. That's fine. Copy this, and I'm just going to paste it. Same thing with this one. Oh well, this one's completed. Yeah, it's a very good program. very friendly. You can do all sorts of features on the text, all sorts of special effects with the text, gradients, all sorts of things. It has an easy, I think, is an easy interface really. So let's see. So that's completed. I'm gonna put this, yeah, just whatever size font that is. I think I'm going to make like a rectangular yeah, I think I'm going to do something like this. Watch. Make this gradient. So I'm just going to do black and white, shades of black and white, things like that. There's 50% here. For this, the background, let's see if I go 50. And let's do the back. Make this gradient. Click this, the effect. Let's see, where's gradient stuff? Gradient overlay, let's see. Okay, let's try this. I have to, well, some of this I need to relearn because I don't really use this program as much as I used to last year. But I have to get back into it. Besides this, I'm also doing a write-up for the DioWarriors conspiracy figures. Each figure has information about it, as well as the overall big picture in terms of aliens and the universe and things like that. So, grayness, something like this. Okay. Maybe it could be a little bit lighter. $75, that's good. Okay, close. Save. I'm going to do a dividing line, but I'm going to do lines and things and borders separating each step a little bit later, because so far I'm satisfied with the layout, but you know how it is. You when you're doing something like this, a booklet like this, and you're trying to not use a whole lot of pages, but trying to put as much information in one page, you start to play around with the layout, trying to make a balance of information, and you don't want to have clutter, but you also don't want to have too little information, things like that. So when I start adding the graphics for like what to glue, what not to glue, and little bitty arrows and things like that, it'll get a little bit more cluttered. So the layout may change a little bit. What I need to do here, okay, I need to switch to another folder. I'm doing another folder here. What happened to? Oh, no wonder. I didn't. I gotta save it. PNG. So front cover PNG. Okay. Good. I got SolidWorks open on a separate window. I don't think I could have more than one shared window. I really don't know. But I got SolidWorks running in the background. So I'm making the pictures if I don't have them or have a good one. And I'm using SolidWorks, the new version of SolidWorks. You can it saves it directly as a PNG with a transparent background, so I don't have to take it to a third-party image editor to cut out the background. I'm going to copy these. I'm going to go to the older folder. I'm going to go to the assembly guide, and I'm going to paste. Then I'm going to go back to Affinity Publisher, and I'm going to choose the Place Image tool. I'm going to scroll down and scroll down more. Oh, well, where is it? Oh, it's alphabetical? Yeah. So I want this front cover 1 open. Open. Okay, then I'm going to just put the picture there. I'm going to try to make it the same as these text boxes. So this is cover. I'm just going to call it front cover. Front cover. And the next one is going to be the rear cover of the tube. So what I like is that it's very responsive to the mouse. I don't actually have to click something to kind of like tell the program that I want to focus on, let's say, the dimensions of another object. Like, for example, let me change this text here from step 2. I'm going to copy this, okay, but I'm going to use this. I'm going to look for it in the thumbnails here. I don't know if you can see the open dialog window. That's right, this one, I think. And then, so I'm going to make the image box there. Well, this one here is on. It's smart enough that it automatically associated to the dimensions of this text box. So I'm just going to do that. But you know, sometimes if you're working with a different text box area, then you come with another object and you say, okay, I'm going to move this one to this location, and then you want to use the dimension of a different object, you can just move the mouse over to that different object, and it will associate the dimensions of that object to whatever it is that you're working with. So you don't actually have to, like, click off the object that you're working on and then click on another object. You can just move your mouse over. So it triggers on hover, mouse hover. Save. Let's see now. Now I gotta look for an image that shows the. Do I actually have it? An image that shows the covers being used. So I have one. I got one. Okay, let me see if I can share. These are older TIFF images, so they don't have a background. I mean, they have a solid white background. The background is not transparent, and I want transparent. So let me switch over to StreamYard. And can I share another screen? I say stop screen. Well, let me stop the screen. Let me go share screen. Go to window. Minimized, huh? Okay, so I got StreamYard doesn't find a window if it's minimized. So here's another screen called paint.net. It's another program. This is a freebie image editor. It's also very powerful. It's on par as I would say about maybe or almost as powerful as Photoshop, but it's free. It's from the same people who created Microsoft Paint, but this is a much more powerful version. It uses layers just like Photo Paint. It uses all kinds of filters. There's plugins for it, and it's a very easy to use program. Let's see. What I need to do though, I need to find the okay, here it is, this image. I'm just going to drag it into it. I'm going to, okay, I got this magic wand button. The tolerances is here. Let me just put it like this and I'll show you. So I'm going to make the background transparent, but of course, so I'm selecting the white color. And if there's any break in the dark lines, it will, well, actually, there's no break. What it is that it's associating the white color, the background, with this tolerance setting. So if I move the tolerance setting all the way down, you can kind of see, less tolerance. So if I move it all the way down, I'm just going to get only the item that I selected in the back. It's just the white. And then I select the delete key. Where's the delete key on my keyboard? I've been using the laptop for a while, so delete. Then I go to, let me actually select the path that I want. Copy. Okay, I think the program will associate the path. Go save as. Yeah, it does. Okay, so instead of TIFF, I'm going to save it as PNG. And so I go save. And then it wants me to confirm and basically see the save preview. And so I'm confident everything looks fine. Other settings, things like that. I'm just going to say OK. It saves it. Close it. Minimize. Now I can. Actually, I need to do this again. So can you see this in StreamYard? Oh, actually, sorry. Heck. So I guess maybe when I minimize it, I gotta learn my programs, huh? Okay. So, so back to this again. Okay, so I'm not gonna go open. I'm just going to drag and drop from this. That was file 20, file 21. It keeps the same settings as before, so all I have to do is just select what I want, delete. And I know this is transparent there. Okay. So then I go file, save as. My voice is getting rough. Maybe I should get something to drink. I go, where's PNG? There it is. Save. Okay. And I'm going to do this one more time because I want to show the completed image. Do I have the completed image? Yes, I do. right here. So I'm going to take this. Well, that shows one of them completed. The rear completed. Okay, that's fine. Because there's an optional section, an optional part. What is this? This is 23. This is 23. Okay, so there's an optional part, but let me just get this out of the way, and I'll explain the optional part. File, save as. 22. Oh, I'm saving it as a TIFF. Cancel. File, save as. PNG. Save. So if you're interested in this program, it's called paint.net. And that's not the website address, I don't think. Let's see. Okay, so what I need to do here is go back to StreamYard and tell the thing to share the other screen from Affinity Publisher. Share screen. Window. Affinity Publisher. Share. Okay. And let me go back to StreamYard and select full screen right there. Okay, so let's see. Go back to Affinity, and I can take a look. Okay, from step 2. So from this one, going to here. Now what I want to do is get the new pictures that I just did, which was 20 or 22, something like that. This one, the rear. Let's see, I want to be about the same size as this image. Yeah. So that's what it is. Okay. I'm going to sink it down right about there. And let's see, let's get the other image for the front. But that's still the rear. So I guess I should show the rear image, the rear cover being completed, huh? Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. There, that size. Yeah, okay. So that one there, let's see, the top is good. I'm just going to take one of these arrows, copy, paste. Yeah, that's good. Of course, I got to go back and flesh things out. So I'm going to add another page to. I haven't done anything on the advanced stuff yet, so let me just get as much of this content as possible, and then I'll go back and I'll show you some advanced stuff with this program that I think is pretty nice. Okay, so I'm here, and okay, so next step, just trying to be consistent. I'm just going to copy this. I'm copying these text boxes, front cover, well, rear cover. And from step 2, I'm copying them only as a placeholder, not because I'm going to use it just yet. But, I can always delete them. It's just that it's a placeholder in terms of spacing for me, so I can have be a bit consistent with my overall layout spacing. Let's see. I need to do leave like that. Now I need to do the front cover image. Come down. This is 23. Well, actually, 23 looks better than that one, huh? Yeah. And I guess I can show this as an optional piece here, the front cover. I may have to make another tube showing the front cover being used. So this is 23. I don't have 23 as a PNG. I guess not, huh? Okay, well, let me just bring up 23 in paint.net file. Yeah, it'd be a little bit faster that I just switch between the programs. 23. Delete the background. File, save as. PNG. Save. Confirm. Save. And okay, so minimize. Okay, so 23 is done. Let's see. Sorry. Go to here. Go down to 23 right there. And I'm just going to make the image here. Okay. And I'm just going to put it right about there. Just eyeballing it. Okay. So, okay, I'm just thinking, I think I need to make another image. So I wish I could have multiple programs shared. I think I could do it by opening StreamYard in multiple tabs, logging into each one, and then instead of my my face being in the shown, I could just have the image. Anyway, okay, so StreamYard. I'm going to say share. Oh, I gotta have. It can't be. It can't be minimized. I'm going to say stop screen. I'm going to say share. And I'm going to go share screen. Share screen. Window. SolidWorks. Share. Okay, with this one. Let's see. Look for the. Let me see if I have it already as an assembly, so I don't have to. Well, yeah, okay, I got it right here. Let me see in the latest, because I was updating certain files. Okay, well, okay, I have an idea. I'm going to go to the older version, and I'm going to load up the assembly. And I'm going to do the exploded view. So I insert exploded view. I'm going to select the object, I'll pull it out like that. I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to, yeah, like that. Now I'm going to go save as. I'm going to tell the thing under assembly guide. Save it as PNG. Oh, I should change the name. Oh well. I'll get to that in just a bit, I guess. And then I'm going to go back to exploded view. I guess that's all I need to do. The exploded view works a little bit different than what I'm used to. So now I'm going to go save this again. Yeah, old version save. Then we're going to go file, save as. And I'm going to go to assembly guide and say PNG. So what should I call this one? 23. I should call it 24. So the other one was 24. So this is going to be 25. And save that. Then I can get out of SolidWorks. Oh no, I want to bring it in because I'm going to go open. There's this. I want to go to. Here's the launch tube. I don't have everything. Well, let me do this. Okay. With the missile system, there is an option to display the front of a missile. So the front cover is optional, it's removable. And let's see. I think I have a comment. I gotta find where the comment is coming from so I can read it. Hey, okay. Let's see. Okay, here's a comment from Enrique Fernandez. Forgive me if I screw up anyone's names. I think I should probably just pronounce like a person's first name. So if you, I'm going to try to do that from whoever I get a comment from. I'm just going to stick to first names because I'm really bad at doing family names and such. But I know I got this one right. You know, Enrique Fernandez. I know that because you know, I met the guy in real life. He's pretty cool. So okay, so the comment is, since the tubes are hollow, would generic missiles fit inside them? Yes, they would. And that's the next part that I'm getting to. So very, very good comment. Very, very good question. Let me switch back to StreamYard. And let's see. Okay. So yeah, okay. So I'm organizing some thoughts in this. I really like that comment because it's timely. And it's exactly something I want to express with these missile systems. Okay, so this is a disk. Let me bring up another. Let's see, I'm making sure that that the SolidWorks item is being shown. Okay, good. So let me bring up this. I think I may have to modify this assembly so it becomes more in line to what I just did on the other images. So with that said, let me load this up. Rebuild, yes, rebuild. Let me also load up, open the rear cover. And okay, so let me switch. Okay, so let's see, view, hide, show, hide all types. Get rid of those lines. Okay, so what it is that the rear cover should be glued. Really, it fits on tightly enough that you could probably not use any glue, but I think you want to glue the rear cover on there. So with that said, you can put a missile in it, and a real Harpoon missile, in the way this one is not designed, is that when the missile launches, the fins flip open and well, so when the missile is inside the launcher, the fins are closed. What I did, though, to avoid a lot of complications, I just did the missile as the top cone part, and then I have a little disc that is keeping that cone part from falling all the way through. But that cone part is optional. I think you can just put it in without any glue. And so I'm going to show the cutaway view real fast with that. So you can see this is the cutaway. So so yeah, you do have quite a bit of room to put a missile in. There is an inner. These are all temporary pieces. So what I would do, I would ignore what you see here. That I would ignore that, and I would ignore that, because that can be either cut away if it's included, or I will cut it away. So most likely you'll get it from me with these things cut away. This is for supports for the when the thing prints, and so it's cut away stuff. So anyway, this inner cylinder is used to join the two cylinder halves. These are printed on my smaller printers, and so I don't have the height to do the entire tube. So I have it so that the tubes can be printed in halves, and then with an inner cylinder joined together. So with all that said, you have all this room to put in another missile. So yes, and the way the missile works is that there's this disc right here, and there's a little lip, and it prevents the disc from falling all the way through. So the idea is that you should be able to see a cone sticking out, and that's going to be the missile. And the other thing too is that I do have a missile. I haven't printed a whole bunch of them out, but let me see. I could show you the missile if I have it here. Open. Is this the whole missile? Maybe not. Let me go to look down for. Oh yeah. Let me look down for a missile. Yeah. So here is, I guess, this one. What's the difference? Oh, I see. Okay, let's just use this one for the moment. Well, let's just use this one for the moment. Just waiting. Okay. So this missile here, view, hide all types, is the missile that I modeled. Most likely when I print it, I will do it in smaller sections to get fused, only because when you get to certain heights on a printer, there's always the risk of the top starts to wobble. So to minimize that, I will probably print it like in half, like maybe like right about there, just cut it off, that kind of thing. So anyway, the thing is that the missile has a small little bitty tube holder in the exhaust area. The idea with that is you can get an acrylic tube, and you can insert the acrylic tube into the launcher, into the part that holds the cone. So in other words, you can have the missile look like it's launching. You could get some cotton and make it look like, smoke and flames coming out and hide the acrylic tube. So the idea is that you could have the missile launching from the tube as part of the diorama. And so yeah, I thought about that, and I'm happy to announce that I actually have a system that you can work into your diorama to actually have a missile launching. Well, for those who take words literally, it's actually not launching, but Anyways, okay, so let me close this. What I want to do here, let me see if there's any follow-up to the comments. Okay, let's see, StreamYard. Okay, cool. Another comment by Enrique. These design graphics are absolutely stunning. The fact that none of the toy companies haven't thought about hiring you is a crime against the toy industry. Fantastic work, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I don't really know what to say. I just, what gives me a lot of joy is seeing people, having fun with the objects, the things that I'm making. So, if you have fun with it, great. I like to see it in a diorama, and that's the whole point of DioWarriors is whatever I did or do with my dioramas. Well, it'll be nice if other people can do it too. So thus I got into 3D printing and all those other things, and here we are today. So thank you. Very, very nice comment. Thank you. So anyway, okay, so moving on. What I want to do here really fast, I wonder if I can do it fast, is I want to put the rear cover on this because I want to show consistency with the images that I have in that assembly guide. So let me see, rotate the component. Now the idea is to mate the components. So I'm gonna, not this, delete that. First of all, I want to select that surface to this surface, and I want a little separation, 0.25. And let's see, okay, good, there. Then I want to select the outer rim there and the outer rim here. Okay. Now let's see. The tricky part here at the moment is making sure that this is as straight as possible. because I really don't have another straight piece that I can select the sides and say parallel or something like that. So I'm just eyeballing this. Okay, so that should be good. Let's get back to an isometric view. First of all, before anything, I'm going to save. Rebuild and save. Excuse me. I'm going to keep this up because I am going to have to get back to this to save things. What I want to do here at the moment, though, is I want to hide this, suppress it. Okay. So now I'm going to go to save again, and I'm going to say save as PNG. Okay, I'm going to go to JPG folder and say PNG. Where is the PNG? There it is. Saved. Assembly longitude 2. Okay. Then I'm going to keep this up. I also need to show that there is an assembly for the missile cone. So this is the disk for it. Let me open the missile cone file. Missile nose. Okay, and also for consistency and isometric view. Doesn't look very good, does it? Okay, so let's just do like this. I don't think anyone can mistake that that's a missile cone. Okay. Maybe too big. Okay, right there. File, and I want to go save as into the PNG folder. JPG, PNG file, save as missile nose 2. Yeah. And then one last thing is I got to make an assembly. Although I thought I had an assembly. Let me see if there's an assembly. Open. I'm going to look real fast for an assembly, showing the two together. Is this an assembly? This is a part, so this is a single part. I got to show an assembly. So cancel. So file, new, assembly. Okay. Now I'm going to go to missile disk, insert that, say yes. Then insert components, the nose. Is it nose or cone? Missile nose, missile cone? I don't know. Probably cone would be better. Mate. Select this. Select that. Little separation, 0.25. Good, right there. And then I'm going to select this. It'll make a concentric alignment there. Good. So what would be a good, I suppose that would be a good angle to show. So then I'm going to go File. First of all, I'm going to save it. I'm going to say Assembly. Missile cone 1-1. Okay. Then I'm going to make this into, well, I'm going to save it as a PNG. Okay. I'm going to put into the JPG folder. Okay, and then I'm going to do the exploded view. Select that, drag this out. Just enough space to put an arrow. Okay, then I go Files, Save As, JPG again, and then PNG file. Let's say call this one 2. Then save. Okay. Now I'm not going to save the exploded view, so I'm just going to close this and say don't save. Okay. So I believe I can close this and I can close this. Yes. And I think I need to do one more. I'm not going to do it as an exploded view on this one. Well, I don't know. Well, I think this is an assembly. I'm just going to say a file. I'm going to make another file called this one. This one's LaunchTube 2. Well, actually, let me just keep it as LaunchTube 2. I'm going to go Insert Components. I'm going to go Browse. I'm going to find that assembly with the nose cone again. Okay, you're going to put it right about there. I'm going to say Mate. And I'm going to say, well, it's going to automatically choose concentric. This and this. Okay. And then I'm going to move this out of the way. See what I can do here, instead of exploded view, I can just do it like this. It's enough space for an arrow. Let it go. File, Save As, Rebuild and Save. Okay. PNG. I know this is where it gets monotonous. Doing a bunch of little things like this. Let's see, what do I call it? LaunchTube 2. No, let's call this one. I just want to call it as a PNG, so let's just call this one Missile Cone. (3-1). Let's just, oh no, 2-1. Let's just call it that. 2-1. PNG there. And then one more mate to show that mates to this here. Okay. And maybe I should have done it as an exploded view to keep the angle the same. Well, maybe better like this. Something like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this one. Save as PNG. I'm getting tired of doing this over and over. Let's see. I want to type this one as ToolTube 2-2 PNG. And I'm going to go ahead and just save this, because I can do the cover, the missile cover part on top of it, and I can make another image, and I don't actually have to I don't actually have to hide anything for the missile. So, okay, I think I'm done on this one at the moment. I'm just going to minimize. So let me switch on StreamYard back to Affinity Publisher. So stop screen, share screen, window, and Affinity Publisher, share. Okay, so let's see. Let me do. Okay, so on full screen already. Good. Let's see. Oh, another comment. Cool. Also by Enrique. These intricate designs are awesome. I have a question about a separate dial piece. When are you going to have the gun range dial pieces in stock on the site? I was just thinking about the gun range this morning as I was driving to the office. I was thinking about it, and yeah, okay. I will take a look at the gun ranges this week, and I will get them ready. I think I need to update gun ranges assembly guide. So I might do another, video kind of thing showing something like this, but this time with the gun range. I have like 50 gun ranges printed, ready to go, really. So at least 50 was the goal. I think I may have gotten like around 35 or something like that. So I need to locate them, make sure, count all the pieces, make sure do a checklist and make sure all the pieces are there, and I will make them available on the DioWarriors store. Promise, I promise. Okay, very, very good. It's interesting how how thoughts can align together, because I was thinking about that today in the car. I was thinking about them today. Okay, so back to StreamYard. Very interesting. Okay, let me go hide that. Okay, what I need to do is go to Affinity Publisher. Okay, let's see. The front cover. Okay, from step 2. I don't. Okay, I think I'm going to not use these. Well, maybe I need to move them down. Step 3. So this is still step 2. Okay, step 3. I'm doing this, doing that. So this is still step 3. Oh, hey, I just got a comment from my brother. He is a SolidWorks expert. So actually, when I get stuck on something complicated, he usually knows how to get me out of that. So let's show this comment. Use an edge and a plane for parallel matchup. Yes, yeah. I kind of thought about that, but when I did the alignment on that part, I wasn't thinking about that. I've done it for other assemblies, other projects, but it didn't occur to me at the moment when I was doing it. It only occurred to me after I had finished doing it, But so yeah, okay. Very cool, very cool. Thank you, brother. Okay, okay, with Affinity Publisher, let's see. Gotta think. I'm showing an optional piece here. Okay, this is the rear. So, okay. Part of this, maybe what I need to do right here is just for me not to get confused. Let me copy, paste this. Want to kind of get it into the middle. That's one thing I like about Affinity Publisher. I could just highlight. I'm holding the mouse button down as I drag this thing around, and the thing is smart enough to give me helpful little guides. So I say front cover. I'm going to say and I'm just going to make sure that I'm not in text mode. Copy this, paste it, and just move it over. One thing that I like about Affinity Publisher is it does show me the measurements. These are actually in millimeters, because I use these settings when I'm doing laser cutting, and I have to, I do the laser cutting in millimeters as well. So rear cover. Okay, that's good. rear cover completed. I don't know. Rear cover completed. Step completed. Attached. Let's just say attached for now. So that way, when I look at this one, maybe now I should do the optional part. Let me get the arrow back. Okay, so I'm just holding the mouse button down. I like this program a lot. The people who made this program, I think that they're called, the company's called Serif or something like that. I really think they got their act together in terms of doing a very good product. So high praises from me. Front view. Let's see. What I want to do here, though, is I'm going to move these two down. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to group these two together. It's been a while. How do I group them? Layer, group. That's it. So now I can just drag one of these and both are selected. Now I'm going to show the missile stuff. So I didn't go here for the missiles. I am here for the missiles. JPG. I guess I need to show large icons. Okay, missile nose, this one, open. I'm going to call it missile cone. So I'm just going to drag that, put it about the same. It's got a smart snapping, Control Z, snapping feature. Okay, so I'm going to call this one missile cone. And what do I call the second piece? I don't know. What did I call it in the file? It's not here. I thought I saved it as a PNG, the background piece. Oh well. Let me just switch over to SolidWorks really fast without sharing the screen. I'm going to go open SolidWorks 2020. Look for that piece. Okay, missile disk. Okay, I guess that's good enough name as any. Then I'm going to change it to an isometric view. And I'm going to say File, Save As, to the JPG folder, PNG, save. Okay, done. Then I'm going to minimize SolidWorks, get back to Affinity Publisher. Okay, go here, and it should be at the bottom somewhere. There it is, missile disk PNG. So I'm just going to drag that. Same size. Change the name to missile, what did I call it? A missile disc. They want to call it disc? Until something else comes along. Missile disc, okay. Do I want to have... Well, I know I'm going to use this picture again. Do I want to have from step 2 here? Be kind of consistent with all these other ones. Maybe it's too much information. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's too much information. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can also kind of gray out this. I do have those features, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Let me just move on, get more content, and then go back in to beautify things. Okay, so I'm going to move this one down, just out of the way for the moment. I want to show the assembly of these two together. So I'm going to choose those assemblies. This one. I'm going to try to make it the same size. Okay. So I got some white space in there. That's too bad, but oh well. And then I'm going to do the picture that shows it's completed. This one. I'll make it the same size. So I'm just trying to get the same border. I guess I do on this one. I'm going to have to click it. The same border dimensions. Oh, okay, right there. So let me go get an arrow. Come here, you. Paste. Okay, there it is. Somewhere in the middle. Okay, that's good. Now I'm going to... I thought I did. Let me see. Get the assembly that shows the right there. Right in front of me. Okay. So it was the same dimensions. Where is it? Select. I don't like that. Okay. Better. So then I'm going to put this one here in the middle. Just eyeball it there. I'm just going to say optional. Let me just get the same. See, the reason why I'm copying these is because instead of going back and trying to, I'm just using the same text boxes, same settings, same dimensions, so I don't have to worry about making the dimensions and all that again. I can just copy. Optional. See, I want to group these together, but I want to show, group this and then an arrow to that. But all this is optional. Yeah, all this is optional. So I'll just put it up there. Go. Let's make a box in this area. Like this, there. I'm going to say fill. Actually, I'm going to go over here to this side of the screen. This is the main body for it. I'm going to say transparent. I'll select the border. I can change the color of the border, or in this case, just I'm going to keep it at 50% gray. I'm going to change the stroke to, oh, it kept the settings from previously. Okay, so I'll keep it as 1 point. And I'm going to do rounded corners. I'm going to make it 15%. Okay. And of course, all the blue borders that you see around the objects, like text fields and things, all those are ignored. That's just a guide for myself, so I can see. Now I'm going to choose an arrow. So go to the arrow tool. I'm just going to make something like that. I'm going to choose a similar fill. So go back to swatches. I'm going to say, okay, the border being that's fine. I'm going to choose something lighter. Okay, so then I'm going to now remove one of the ends. I'm just going to press the Control key while I highlight that. Oh, actually, the Shift key, and it snaps things. Go back to the arrow, cursor, whatever. I'm going to say there. That's about good. I could just pat it over a little bit. That there. I think make the stroke 0.5 point. A little bit finer. What was the stroke that I did here? This was one point. Okay. So, okay, so that's there, optional. And let's see. Now I'm going to move over to this. Thing is that that's optional, and the cover. So I need to do the cover, and then I can move on to the next part of the missile stuff. So let's see. Okay, so this is part of step 3. Launch tube assembly. Home assembly, and again, optional. Okay, so that should be informative there. Then I'm going to copy these again. Copy, paste, bag. Step 3 still. And I'm going to get rid of this. Okay, since I'm still using the cover stuff, I'm not going to use it here. So I'm just going to ignore these for now. I'm going to what I'm going to do, I'm going to get the assembly that has the cover being placed. I guess I have it on the other folder. 2007. Yeah, assembly guide. It's probably down here somewhere. That's the rear, rear. Okay, that's TIFF. Do I need to? Yeah, maybe I need to make. Okay, yeah, maybe I need to make 2 images. No, just 1 image. I could use this one. But I thought I had the. Yeah, I thought I had it. Oh well. I'm going to have to. I'm going to use this one. Open. Oh, that's the same as that. Okay, so I'm going to switch to SolidWorks real fast. I'm not going to show the screen yet. Oh, come on. Okay. And I'm going to simply insert the cover. And I'm going to just save the image. Let's see. Cool. Another comment. Very nice. Okay. I like getting comments because it helps me talk and do and say something that people want to know about rather than just rambling on. Okay. Cool. Another one from Enrique. Oh, these are going to sell like hotcakes when they come out, when they come in stock on the site. Yep. That's the thing I'm trying to do. I have an order that I've been working on, and I've been clearing out other orders. I've been working on this one. But this one is taking extra long, and I truly apologize for the one who's been patiently waiting for it. And I have parts of the missile stuff done, and other parts are not done. So I'm putting things together, and but I'm trying to print extra. So I'm trying to build up the inventory as I do them. So while I think, let me go ahead and move on. So I'm trying to do the inventory at the same time. And one reason why I am working on this assembly guide is also for me, so I can keep track and see what I need to complete. The other thing is when I put things together, on most items, I remember what I needed to print. Like the watertight doors, I've done that many times. I know without having to look at anything what parts are missing. With the Harpoon system, I haven't done it so many times that I still need to have some sort of guide to help me make sure that I get all the pieces to print. So that's one reason why I'm doing this also. And one reason why I'm putting this also as a broadcast is, it helps maintain a pace. I'm trying to get this done. If it wasn't a broadcast, I'll take my time a little bit more. And so instead of like 2 hours, it'll be maybe 4 hours, that kind of thing. It'll get done today, but I might find myself getting distracted or, doing something else, or whatever, But in other words, instead of taking 2 hours, it'll take longer. So going live with these broadcasts also helps me maintain myself on schedule. Okay. Let's see. What I need to do is I was on SolidWorks. You don't see it, but I'm going to put the cover. I got the cover part in the assembly. I'm going to rotate the cover. And I am going to go mate. I'm going to select the surface of it right here. I'm going to select the inner surface right there. Now I'm going to add a little bit of spacing, 0.25. I know you can't see this, but just letting everyone know that there is some progress. So now I'm going to select the circumference parts, and I'm going to make a concentric mate, joining the cover to the launch tube. Now the only negative thing is that the cover is a different gray. So let me see if I can select the cover, front cover. Can I within the oh, no wonder. So let me see what color is the launch tube, what material I used. I used plain carbon steel as the material. So I'm going to say select, I'm going to say plain carbon steel. Aha, now the color is the same. Okay, good. So then I'm going to change the view to isometric, which is the standard view that I'm doing. Oh, it doesn't look very good. So I'll do it like this. Okay, I'll do it like that. Showing the cover. File, save. File, save as. And now I'm going to make it into a PNG. PNG. File name, LaunchTube 2. I think I got that already. LaunchTube 2 with cover. Let's do that. PNG. Okay, now I'm going to keep it the same because I might do an exploded view just for fun. So I'm minimizing SolidWorks, getting back to Affinity Designer, Affinity Publisher. They do have another program called Affinity Designer. That one is more for, not necessarily for publishing, it's more for like illustrations. Very similar to Adobe Illustrator. Okay, so I'm going to select the image, look for the image. I'm in the wrong folder. What I need to do then is I'm going to go to the assembly guide folder. Oh, the JPG folder. And I'm just going to copy both of these PNGs, copy, and then I'm going to paste them into here. Paste. Okay. So I got that. Oh, man. Oh, that worked for nothing because, don't know if you can see this. Yeah. Oh, so you can't see the open dialog. Okay. So this is the issue. Let me just put it right here. I am going to do another assembly picture for this image here, showing the cover on there, because there's no, we call these square things that support the tube. There's none of that there. So instead of taking all that time to do it, I'm going to just cheat a little bit and go to the other assembly and do that. Let me check if there's any comments. Cool. Another comment. Very good. Will the holographic display base ever come back in stock on this site? Holographic display base. Oh, yes, I know which one. Yes, it will. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize people wanted it. Okay. Yeah, I will see about putting that back on. I may have started an update to kind of change the top, the way the top part, it's like a donut, so the top part kind of curved, and I'm thinking that I will, or maybe I was going to do something a little bit more techno looking for it. I'm not quite sure, and so I'm going to see where I left off on that, and I'm going to put it back on. It's a very easy print to do, and it has a very simple laser cut part to do. So I will make those available. I'll do that. Very good. Okay. Oh, let me get back on the browser with StreamYard. Okay. Okay. So I wish I can show better pictures than just this, but let me switch over to SolidWorks real fast. Come on, SolidWorks. I'm clicking on. Okay, there it is. I am going to go File, Open. Well, okay, so y'all can see something. I'm going to switch over to the SolidWorks part in StreamYard. So we will stop screen, share screen, again, share screen, window, SolidWorks, share. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is go File, Open, and I'm going to go to the other folder, and I'm going to scroll down, and we're just going to look, Assembly, Harpoon Launcher, this one. I guess I could use this as the picture. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Very easy. Okay. Really, I thought I did a PNG of this. Okay. Anyway. I'm going to go Insert, Exploded View. I already have the or at least I thought I had the object selected. Okay. Then I'm just going to drag it out some, enough space to put an arrow inside. Just going to do that. Now I'm just going to say Save As. And I'm going to go to the assembly guide folder. We'll save it as a PNG. Yeah, look, there it is there. I'm recreating the wheels. Let me just go cancel. Minimize this. Then I go stop screen. Go back to Affinity Publisher. Here. Boom. Okay. Let me just move this out the way. I don't like recreating the wheel just for nothing. So let me scroll down some. So here's 25. What happened? I thought I had. Oh, you know what it is? I got a different name. So it's not appearing underneath where it needed to be. It's this one here. Okay. I have to scroll down further and then I can find it. There it goes. Okay, now I got it. Okay, this is where I want it to be. Here. It's there. Okay, going to be about eyeballing it to about right about here. Maybe that's a bit small because there's some white space there, so I'm just going to make it a little bit bigger. And now I need a picture showing the cover already on it. And we did that on image number 25, I believe. Okay. Gladly, this is the last part with the tube, I believe. Do something like that. Yeah. Okay, so, and let me just copy this, copy, paste it, drag it, put it right about there. And save all of this, just in case there's a crash or something. Let me see if there's any comments. Hey, cool. Another comment. Also by Enrique. Have you thought about maybe doing 3D printed CIWS weapon platforms for dioramas? Those would be massive bestsellers. Aha. Okay, that would be best to show in SolidWorks. I have. Let me see if I could just simply get the. Okay, let me see if I could just simply get the an image. It should be more or less in the parent folder. Oh, did I screw up? I may have screwed up. Yeah, I screwed up. Let me yeah, let me just show some images then. So let me go back to share. I minimized the program and that kicked me out of the share. Okay, window, Affinity Publisher. Okay, so the easiest way I think of is I can just, let me just copy the path for this. Let me just migrate out 1/18 scale weapons. You can see, can you actually see the, no, I guess you can't. You can't see the dialog window for opening. Okay, so let me just say what I'm doing. I am looking for a file. I went back to my weapons parent folder for the 1/18 scale props. Weapon systems. I have it under either weapon stations or weapon systems, or under gun platforms. I don't know. Let me go weapon systems and see. I got gyrocams, lasers, phalanx, CIWS right there. I got a research folder. I have version 1, version 2, version 3. Version 1, I should have some images and take a look. Oh, yeah, okay. I have 2 folders. Go to the older folder. I got a bunch of stuff to show here. PNGs, oh, very good. So I'll be able to show you this one. Open. Come on, open. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Okay, open. So here it is. Check that out. This one's got a lot of detail. And the thing about it is that I have more detail on the radar dome, the tracking dome thing here. I redid this, the tracking dome. So what you see here is not the tracking dome that I'm using anymore. So these, well, I can't highlight it. This is not SolidWorks. You know, so I have most of this already printed. I've been trying to perfect it, make it more realistic. I have a belt for the ammunition that's custom designed for the system here. It's we have it set up to print in a resin printer using a flexible resin that's kind of like as flexible as a rubber band. The problem is that it's a tricky resin to print and it takes time. So what I want to do is simply make molds to do silicon molds of it. And so we have a custom belt, so you don't have to do something weird like go to a third party to input someone else's ammo belt that's not designed for it. I've seen some crazy designs where someone wants their customers to go to some other site to get an ammo belt for a figure, and it just doesn't look right. When you bend the pieces, the ammo belt, the separate bullets begins to flare out in odd angles, odd ways. This is just not designed for it. It's designed for a figure, and it looks good on a figure, but it's not designed for a larger prop. So we're not going that route. We're going with something more realistic, something that looks more like the actual part. So let me get rid of this picture. Delete. And let me show you some quick renders that I did using that particular version. Let me see if I have the update to that dome. No, not in here. Let me go to the a PNG. Is that the only? Okay, let me just go PNG. I only have one view apparently. So this was an experimental render that I quickly did. I wish I could rotate the image, but you get an idea of what I'm doing with it in terms of the hatches and things. So let me get rid of this picture and let me show you the radar dome. Let's see. That's the older radar dome. Do I have it on this one? No. I gotta go back out. It's not version 2. No. Maybe version 3. Come on. I gotta change the formats. I want to see everything. Asterisk dot asterisk. I don't have it in oh man. Okay, well, next time I get into SolidWorks, I will show you what I'm working with. But I have a better dome, much more detail. So much more detail. Okay, so I'm going to get back to this. But yeah, let's see. Okay, where did I leave off? Let me do. Let's see. Oh, another comment, real fast, from Enrique. Oh, that looks straight fire. Huh, I guess that means hot. This would make any naval diorama 100 times better. I agree. And I agree. And I think part of the VSS is that you should be able to see these models being used on the VSS as well. So even though I don't have a flag or something like that, I'll be able to incorporate those models on on a in a diorama, so y'all can get to see how it might look. And of course, with the VSS, even though it's space, I'm going to have catwalk platforms, things like that, so it'll look a little bit more appropriate with the having the phalanx like that on there. Okay, so let's see. Back to Affinity Publisher. So step 3, is this good enough to show? Yeah, so yes. So yeah, it is putting the cover consistency. Let me just copy this, paste it. I guess I just put it right there. I bought it to about the middle. So that looks the middle. It's got white space, so I don't want to just put it dead center to the actual border of the image. Front. Or maybe I should say front view. Change this front view. Rear view. This one. Get back to the cursor. Paste. A little bit further down. Okay, that's good. Front cover attached. Okay. Now I think I can move on to the next part. So I can get rid of this. Well, let me just keep it up here for dimension reference. Let me just copy these, paste. Okay, that's good. Let me go up here, and what did I do? Let me just copy all of this. Copy. So paste down. Step 2 completed. Let's just do like that. Okay, step 4. Oh, step 3 completed. Step 4. Well, this is not launch tube anymore. Missile frame, launch frame, maybe launch frame. Launch frame assembly. Okay, now what I need to do here too is I need to also mention that I need to print some of these things tonight in order to stay on schedule and getting this guy's order out. Let me see if there's any. Hey, thank you. Reading comments again. Oh, hey, thank you. From Enrique. Those CIWS renders look absolutely gorgeous. Your work is top notch. Thank you, thank you. I want to show the work that I've done on the radar dome. It looks a lot better. I don't think I have any printed within reach that I can grab. I don't have any within reach that I can grab. So I will have to show the SolidWorks model with it. So next time I have SolidWorks opened, and I'll take a little deviation and I'll take a look at that. Oh, hey, thank you. I salute you and your skills and work, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, back to StreamYard. I am getting thirsty. Maybe I should get something to drink. Let's see. Can I move to the next section before I do that? Oh, this is SolidWorks. I can minimize that. Okay. Affinity. I got Windows open. Okay, launch frame. I want to let me take a quick look and see if I actually have frames done. 2020. Okay, I don't have them done. So let me just go real fast to SolidWorks and open. Oh, actually, I'm going to switch over to SolidWorks because there's a lot more that I need to make pictures of. So let me just do that real fast. Let me get to StreamYard, go stop screen, then go to share screen, Windows. Oh, it doesn't find it when it's minimized. Okay, there it goes. Where's SolidWorks? Right there in front of me. Share. Okay. Okay, y'all can see that. Okay, cool. So let's see. I am going to, I'm just going to. This is exploded view, right? Exploded view. Okay, good. And I'm just going to go ahead and save this one. I don't think I need to keep it open. Go File, Open. Sounds like it's raining, but it's not. Getting some sort of feedback with the sound. Okay, this is the older. The older is more complete in terms of the assemblies. But I am making some small changes. Maybe I should make new assemblies to show these small changes to be more accurate in the illustrations. Okay, so we have the launch tube. Okay. I got two of these. What's the big difference? This one and this one. Okay, this is the one that I want. Okay, so what's loading up is the overall frame. I gotta print this tonight. I think I have two already printed, so I'm going to look for those. But these are the overall frames, so I'm just going to go and hide all types. Change this to isometric view. Maybe, yeah, isometric is the better. So I'm going to make a PNG of this. So under JPG, I'm going to go platform A2. Okay, that's good for my reference. Keep the name the same. PNG, save. Okay, now I'm going to open, I don't know what you call them, the feet, the part that supports the frames. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Okay. Where are they? Platform Connect A1. Okay, I'm going to go View, hide all types. That's in a isometric view already. I'm just going to go Save As. And I'm going to say PNG, say PNG file format. Okay. Then I'm going to go to File, Open. And I'm going to do the next one, which is the taller one. Open. Okay. Maybe I need to get like a dual monitor setup. I've seen people where they have nice little setups and they can see what's going on with the comments. And while they do work on the other monitor, I only have one big, huge TV as my monitor. And I'm thinking, I don't want to get another TV. I think they have to be the same sizes. I don't think you can mix and match a monitor in the TV as dual system. Maybe it can be. I don't know, but let's see. Reference geometry. No. I want to go view, hide, show. Okay. Take a quick look at the comments because I hear my phone going off. And let's see. Oh, okay. Enrique. Yes. Another comment. That is an awesome view of that Harpoon missile tube. Thank you. It's going to get better. Just watch. Going to get better. Okay, back to... I didn't minimize it, did I? Okay, good. So I think I was here. Okay. I get worried. It's like sometimes I just automatically want to minimize, forgetting that StreamYard will cut off the share. Okay, so I got these three loaded. Okay, now on this one, I'm going to go back. Did I? Oh, and I don't think I saved this one as a PNG. File, save as. PNG under JPEG. Yeah, I didn't save it as a PNG. I might get some root beer for something to drink. Okay, on this one, let me go view, hide showed all types. The reason why is because I tend to forget. The big part is here, and the small part is at the front there, and the tube is at the the front of the tube is up here on top. Okay, so I'm gonna go File, New, Assembly. I did this on the previous build, I guess you could say, but I'll do it again. I'll go Platform Connect A. Let me do this one instead from this view. Yeah, I'm just thinking what view to do. I think I'll do it this view. And let me go Insert Component, Platform Connect A1, which would be at the front, and Insert Components. Come on, Insert Components. Platform Connect B1. Okay. Now let me see which rotation they need to be in. The front one. I guess the front one needs to be like this. And this one needs to be like that. Okay, well, we'll find out. So if I go mate, I'm going to say this surface, let's do the small one first, to here. Okay. With a little separation of 0.25. And just make sure. Okay, good. Then this surface to the bottom. Okay. With a little separation of 0.25. Okay. And now this surface to this one with a little separation of 0.25 millimeters. Okay. Good, 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 good. And I do the same for the back. Let's see, so I take this surface to this here, 0.25. Okay. Now here comes the tricky part. Here to here, is this going to work? No, it's not going to work. So the other way. Okay, so cancel. Let me go to the mates tree and delete what I did here. Delete, yes. Let me rotate that way. Let me go mate. So once again, that surface to here, 0.25. Boom. Okay. I think I got it. Maybe that's a bit too much. Yeah, like that. Okay. Then, if I have it correct, this surface to here. Yeah, I think that's correct. 0.25 separation. Yeah, okay, good. And what I did is I just eyeballed it to here, basically. So something like that. So when the thing rests flat on the ground, let me view, hide all types. And you can take a look and see. No, wrong. So this should be flat. And it will be, yeah. That would be flat. So it'll be like this. This the rear part is raised at a slight angle. Okay, so this is the first assembly that I need. File. Let me just do it like that. File, save as. Yeah, that's good enough. JPG, Harpoon 1, okay, so what did I leave? Let's just call this one 30. PNG. Oh, but no, actually, I need to save this one as an assembly first before I do any of that. Assembly. Launch frame, or just call it frame 1-1. Okay. File, save as. PNG, and call this, let's just call it 30. Then let's do a quick little exploded view. So select this, just want to move it out of the way. And I think I go done. Then I select this and move this one out of the way. And I could go done. Okay, then select that and go File, Save As, PNG. This might appear a little bit on the dark side. Let me change the material to make it brighter. Material not specified, let's just say plain carbon steel. So it's the same shade as the previous models. I could try cast alloy. Would that be brighter? No. I don't want to go PVB. That's going to be all in white. Let's just go to zirconium. That should be shiny. No. If I do it, if I do it in a different render, it will be. Let's just go plain carbon steel, and let's also choose the other two as plain carbon steel. Now, of course, in real life, I don't know what material these things are, but I don't think that they're going to be carbon steel. They could be, but I am just going to, I'm only changing the material just for the color on the screen. That's all. Nothing to be accurate with the actual material used, anything like that. So, okay, so I'm going to say File, Save, File, Save As, PNG. Okay, there it is. Save. Okay, now I'm going to get rid. I'm going to save the PNG again from the non-exploded view, only because the material is changed. So PNG, save. What did I call this one? Call this one 30. Okay, yes, save it. Okay, so I'm just going to save this. I'm going to keep it up, but I'm going to switch over to, oh, while I'm here, let me take a look and see if I can find, let me bring up another window and I'll find that radar dome while I am in SolidWorks. Hey, I want to go to weapons, 118 scale. I want to go to weapon systems. I want to go phalanx. I want to go version 3, I think. SolidWorks 2020. Oh yeah, you can take a look at. But this is not the new one, huh? Let me go back to version 2. Version 2. Oh, it's not that. Where's the new stuff? Now I'm checking at the older. Where's the new stuff? How come? No. No, 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 no. I got the new one somewhere. Oh, here it is, right in front of me. Okay, so let me copy this real fast. Copy and go to File, Open, Paste. And let's see, scroll down, scroll down. Here's the new one. Yeah. Oh, this is going over my network right here. So, okay, can you see this? StreamYard. Check that out. So that's the new radar dome. So it's got the you know, the overall area radar section on top, and then it's got the tracking radar down here. And nothing opens up though. This is all static. But you know, some viewing in. Everything is kind of to simulate, you know, hinges and attach points and all the other things that you normally find on a real phalanx piece. When you see stuff like this on the design things in SolidWorks, like I'm doing here, just ignore it. These are support structures. So when it prints, it's something that will support these overhangs that you see here. So the actual model does not have, when it finishes printing and when you get it from me, I will clip these things off. No, don't want to do that. I will clip these things off. So those are all support stuff. It's the one reason why you also see me doing, you know, more 45-degree angle on items like this. You know, it's to support structures. And for the aesthetics, you know, I just get away with doing the same thing because it's an overhang under here, but I put these things there to kind of make it look a little bit more robust, you know, like parts are welded and things like that for strength. And it gives, you know, and it also works for overhang structures. Now this prints here very well, even though it's an overhang structure. So I don't have to worry about any of that. And this is the way it attaches. So that's it. Yeah, I rather like this. And just for fun, File, Open. I have a small version, more sci-fi version, that I was doing specifically for the VSS, but it will work everywhere else as well as a generic prop. Let's go to version 3, I think. Yeah, these large icons. I'll just show it with the assembly. So this one is more of a sci-fi prop, but it's something that works with it. This is a mini tracking dome, and so you got these missile pods that can be replaced with other kinds of weapon systems. So the idea is, you know, something similar, just something that looks different, you know. So that one's in the works. Okay, don't want to save it. And don't want to save this. Getting back on track. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to Affinity Publisher and continue. So stop screen, share, share screen, window, Affinity Publisher, share. And let's see, I think I got a comment. Let's take a quick look. Oh, from Enrique. Okay, this assembly for the launch base is looking very impressive. As for getting a second screen for your computer, I recall seeing a reel on Instagram or Facebook about a dual screen attachment for a laptop that would allow for multiple views of different window applications being used at the same time. There might be a similar setup for a desktop computer screen, but I'm not 100% sure. I got to look into that. That would be good. I got to look into that. Thank you. I'm going to follow up on that definitely and see. Okay, StreamYard. And let's see. Let's get back to the actual program. So what I'm going to do here, step 4, is show 3 pictures. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Let me switch over. Copy the path and paste the path. Okay, there I am. So 30. Yeah, so I want to copy these 1, 2, and I want to copy the actual pieces. Platform frame connections. Okay, so copy. Switch over to the other folder. I'm trying to keep everything in one folder. And paste. Okay. Now I'm just going to, where's the frame? Okay, that one. Okay, so I'm going to put this one here. I'm going to call this one frame. I think I should call it launch frame. Yeah, sounds better, huh? Launch frame. Then I should call. Then I should put these other ones. Scroll down. Platform Connect A1. I'm going to call this one the same thing, and that should serve as a reference for me to find the right file. Come on, highlight. Okay, good. There to here. Instead of Platform Connect, I'm going to say Frame Connect. No, let's just call it Platform Connect, because it is going to connect to a platform. A1. Okay, and the next one is going to be the same text, just about platform connect B1. Okay, now I choose the picture for that. Scroll all the way down. Okay. Okay. And I'm still going to hold on to this as reference, but I'm going to move it to the next window. So I'm going to go 2 more pages. Back to here. We go down. Maybe I should move this one just a little bit up. Something like that. Yeah, I'll go back and work with this, but not just yet. Let me move on to other things for the moment. Okay, and let's see. What I want is a picture. Maybe I can put 2 in there. I want this. I want to show the assembly. Where's the assembly? 30, huh? And I got to show 31. 31 is the exploded view. 31. Okay, so this one first. Okay. Maybe something like that. And let's do one more and fit it to the right of that. Now I go to 30. Okay. Okay. So, and of course I want that arrow. Copy. Paste. Drag it right there. Okay. Now I'm going to go to here. Let me go get a root beer, and I'll be right back. Let's see. Root beer. So let me just so there's something to see on the screen. Let me just do this view so you can see that I'm getting up and I'm going to get a root beer. Okay. Oh, my voice feels better already. Okay, getting back to this round 2. So, what I need to show on the rest of this before I could get back in and start doing things like arrows and little illustrations to show glue and no glue, things like that. What I need to do is on the frame part, I need to show 2 frames side by side, and the part that connects them together. I got to show a ladder assembly, and I need to show the large I-beam like things that attaches the harpoon system to the platform or deck of the ship. And so, in other words, I got to put, say, there's one. Okay, so I have to do side by side, the front plate, the ladder. So that's like what, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 illustrations there. Then the how say like it's like little planks that connect the two frames together. There's like 4 or 5 planks that connects. So I got to do that. So that's like 5 illustrations. Then the I-beam part, which is basically 6. So basically, and then the exploded views. So it's about 12 illustrations more. And then that's when I'll be able to, show the finishing views of different angles. Then I could go back in and put things like, this part into here, that part in there with a little arrow, and then illustrating a little icon for glue or not to glue. And then I can just copy the text, the verbiage from other assembly guides that I have done, change what's appropriate to change, and then keep the bulk of it as boilerplate, and then that should be done. And then I can resume printing the guy's harpoon system, get that out, and then I'll use this as a checklist for myself, and I'll be able to more quickly print more stuff, just duplicate, and get those things. So when someone orders these, it'll be more, be faster. It'll be more complete. Okay. Enough of that. Let's get back to it. Okay, so back to Affinity Publisher. Really, I really wish I could get this a little bit bigger. Let me just make an exception on the size and take advantage of the white space that's there, and then just make this bigger. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't think I'm going to have a problem when it comes to printing this page, even though it's past the border, the margin. Okay, so launch frame, platform connect A1, platform connect B1. Okay, I'm going to copy this. Copy. This is correct, right? Step 4, yeah, okay. Launch frame assembly, okay. I'm just going to move this out the way. So I'm going to paste those things right there. Okay, so now I need to do an assembly back in SolidWorks. I should probably do SolidWorks a little bit more. So let me switch gears to that. And, well, you can tell I'm not quite thinking what I'm saying. So, when I make something that doesn't make sense, switch gears to that. What? That's why I backtrack a lot. Oh, hey, a comment. I'm not sure. This is probably coming from YouTube. Okay, this is nice. Hey, thank you. Thanks. Always good. Let's see. Okay, I need to stop screen. Need to go share. Share screen. Window. SolidWorks. Share. Okay. So what I need to do now is go to New Assembly. And let's go Assembly Frame. Okay, let's go to View, Hide, Show All Types. Yeah. Okay. Let's go Insert Components and do it again. Now I have two. So I'm just going to say mate this piece to this piece. Actually, I'm going to get rid of the second one. Cancel. Because I'm thinking as I'm doing this that it would be better to just show the thing on the frame, on the I-beam piece first. So delete. Yes. Okay, I need to come up with another SolidWorks. Let's go Open. Oh, I'm in the wrong location. Here. So it looks like I really need to go to the older file. Harpoon version 1. 2007. Okay, I need to go here. Copy. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at what has been done already. Thing is I'm working with two folders. I really need to put everything into one. Okay. I need to backtrack. Rats. And the reason why I'm working with two folders is because I did an update. But I need to backtrack. I need to, like I said, I hate doing double the work. Okay. This is what I see in the SolidWorks, and I'm going to use this. So let me just copy this path, come down to here, paste. Come on, paste. Oh, it's going to, yeah, Harpoon missiles, okay. Man, I don't like that. Okay. So I got this. What is it here? Yeah, this one. So this is what I need to do. Okay. Really don't like having to do this. Yes, older version, override it. Okay. I am going to copy these files, move it over to the new folder. So what are these files? There's frames, one of them. I don't need to get frame. I need to get ladder. Let me bring up another paste. Okay, this one is going to be the new. So I'm copying this one to my target folder. Okay, I got a ladder. I don't need to copy ladder. Top beam. Okay, I got that. And I need to scroll down. Vertical beam. So copy this. Copy here. Okay. I think it will be smart for me to make a new. So this is more going. This is going to be more than 2 hours. Okay, I'm going to have to reproduce this. I don't know if this. We'll see. Okay. I know a lot of sign, only because I'm seeing like I gotta recreate the wheel again. Rats. I wonder if I could just simply well, rats. Okay, this is what I gotta do. So don't save. File, new. I don't want to save this. Cancel. I'm going to have to make another file name. This is not what I want to show. Okay. So I want this. So I go let's go open. Let's just open the pieces that I'm going to need. I want to be in 2020 folder. I want to load up. I'm going to need the ladder. I'm going to need open. Yeah, okay, I'm in the right place. I'm going to need what's called top beam. And then I'm going to need one more. I'm going to open. I think vertical beam, was it? Yeah. Then I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to go view, hide, show, okay. Files, I'm just going to go real fast on this. File, save as. PNG, save. Okay, then switch to this top beam, view, hide, show, file, save as. Why did it beep? File, save as. Okay. Save. And the ladder. I think, oh, the ladder I already have, so I need to make a picture of it. View, hide, show. Okay, and then that file, save as. You know what goes good with root beer? Some Cheetos. I'm thinking about Cheetos. Yeah, I may get some Cheetos. PNG. Okay, I'll get some Cheetos. Okay. I know. Having some junk food. Anyway, okay. Okay. So I'm going to do the assembly all over again. File, new, assembly. So what I need is what I need is this platform. Yeah, so just one. Then I'm going to need the platform again. The frame. That's what it is. Frame. Let me go and do view, hide, show, hide all types. Then go to insert components. Well, insert components. I'm going to need a ladder. So just put it there. I'm going to need insert components. Vertical beam. Here. I'm going to change the vertical beam to have the same coloring. Just say plain carbon steel. Insert components. Top beam. Beam, it's not a beam. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is to move these out the way. I'm going to say mate here and here. There. This is a little separation of 0.25. And this. Okay. Do the same thing to the other side. So this to here. This to this. And this to here with a little separation of 0.25. Are you all seeing this? Yeah, good. Okay, that's good there. Now I got to do need to rotate. Okay, now go mate. Okay, I want to mate that surface to here with a 0.25 separation. Then this to here also with 0.25. Okay, and now this to here with 0.25. Okay. Now let's see. Yeah, there's a little imperfection there, but this is not much of an issue. I should probably fix it in the file, but in terms of the assembly guide, I don't think it's going to really show because I'm going to keep it at this angle. So the next thing is the ladder. Go with the last thing. This mate it to here. With a little bit of separation, 0.5. And then I got to do here. .25 there. Okay, and then one more. This to here. And 0.25. Good, like that. Now, one more thing is to change the color of the ladder. Vertical beam, ladder, plain carbon steel. Let's just do that. Kind of runs together, huh? Oh, I should change this to plain carbon steel too, huh? Okay, plain carbon steel. Okay, so let's see. Change the view to isometric. Okay, so this is going to be the new assembly. So save. Okay, I want it here. I want assembly. Launch frame. Okay. And another chill. Now I'm going to do the exploded view. Okay, yeah, this is just, this is how it is. It gets monotonous at times. Let's see. I want to keep. I can suppress the ladder. I can suppress the second frame part. I suppress the top beam part. So you can see this is the strategy I'm going to do. So file. So what was it? I called it 30 before. I'm going to call this one 32. Huh? Okay. Save as. Well, yeah, 32. It really this needs to be 33. Here. PNG. Save. Okay, then I need to go to exploded view. So insert exploded view. Select. Drag it over some. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. And I go file, save as. Now this one should be 32. And PNG. Okay. So then I'm going to say exploded view again. I'm going to, okay. I don't know why it keeps it. I mean, it doesn't keep it. So now I'm going to go to insert components. Well, no, I don't have to. I'm just going to go to the second platform thing. I'm going to unsuppress it. Okay, now I'm going to do file. Well, let's just do the exploded view first. So select it. Do like that. File, save as. So this should be 34, correct? Down PNG. Okay. Save. Okay, then again exploded view. Okay. Then file, save as. Excuse me. JPG, PNG. Okay, this should be 35. Oh, I'm getting tired. Okay, then I need to do the top beam, unsuppress. Okay, let's go insert exploded view. Move it up some. And probably, oh, yeah, do it over again. Go insert exploded view. Let's move it over. Here's some, and then Go done, and then select it again, and then go up. Something like this. And then I go File, Save As, JPG. This one should be 36. 36. And then insert. So I'm getting tired of the monotony of doing the same procedure over and over. Then I got to do this one more time for the ladder, and then I can move back to Affinity Designer. Or maybe do the beam part next. So let's do File, Save As, JPG, PNG, and then what was this? 37. Yeah, 37. Enter. Okay. Let me check for comments. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'll just take a look. No new comment. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to do. Well, let me bring up. Well, I'm still in SolidWorks. Let me also. So let me just go save. Let me bring up the beam parts that I want to do. Let me see if I have the correct files in the folder that I want to work with. Okay, I got to move it from the old folder. Okay, where's the old folder? Right here. Good, I got platform beam. That's what it's called. Just copy here. Good. And then I got horizontal beams because I don't know what else to call them. Copy here. No, I don't want to replace. Skip this file. So I guess I already have it. Let me verify. Yeah, I have it already. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to SolidWorks. And I'm going to say File, Open, or New, actually. No, I don't want to go New, so cancel. File, Open. And I want to select these beams. Look at the big picture. Platform beam. This beam actually takes about 5 hours to print. So it's 10 hours right here. Okay, and then I can go File, Open, and a horizontal thingy. Right there. View, hide, show, hide all types. Okay. File, save as. PNG. Save. Okay, and go to these beams. Okay. File, save as. JPG, go to PNG, save. Okay, so then I go File, New, Assembly. Now, it might be a little tricky. Yeah, okay, this. View, hide, show types. Okay. Then I go one more, I go insert components. Platform Connect A and Platform Connect B. Okay. Oh, now let's see. Let's go to this and change the material to plain carbon steel. Okay. So what I should do here is go to mate. Oh, let's go to the first one. The front is going to be there. It might be already oriented. So there. And this to this. And then this to this. About 0.225. I'm getting all the small Cheetos. Okay, I believe this is the correct orientation. I hope. If not, maybe I should load up the other just to take a look. Huh? Let's see. Let's do this first. I'm pretty confident it's like that. So this to this. Move this out the way a little bit. This to here. And this platform 0.25. Okay. So let's see. Position it for screen capture. I guess that's good. File. Save as. Assembly. Platform beam. I am not thinking of anything creative for naming. Old version, yes, save it. Okay, so file. Let's go save as and make this one into well, let's do this as the exploded view first. Cancel. Okay, insert, exploded view. Take this one and just raise it up. That's good. Take this one. Oh. I don't really like the way the new SolidWorks exploded view stuff is. I gotta do that again. Take that one. Okay. Let's go a little bit higher. Done. And then take this one, raise it up some. I say done. Okay, then I can go File, Save As, make this one into a PNG. And 37, let's call this one 38. No, let's just call this one 40. 40. Okay. Then let's again go to the exploded view, let everything fall back down. Then we go File, Save As, 41. Okay. Oh, I need to save as PNG. File, Save As, rebuild. PNG. Okay. Now, what I can do is let's go new. This should be the final assembly. Well, other than the notch tubes. This is, well, no, there's one more assembly to do after this. No, two more. Not including the launch tubes. So, okay, the assembly, launch frame, assembly. View, hide, show, hide all types. Okay, and let me do this because I screwed up when I was saving it as a PNG and I saved it as its file. So let me just do this, say don't save, and then let's just go file, go open. Go up one folder for the assembly. There it is. Okay. Rebuild, yes. I'm slowing down. I'm getting tired. Then I switch to that assembly, and I want to bring that one in. Okay, and insert components, do this one more time. Okay. So then rotate. Okay, and then rotate this one. Then we want to take this to here. It's a little separation of 0.25. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. And then also, same thing. This to here, the little separation of 0.25. And I believe all I have to do now is just this to here with a little separation of 0.25. Okay. Same thing. This to here. Okay. With a little separation of 0.25. Okay. And then let's just move this out the way. Move this one out the way also. Further out the way. Okay. Then we want, let's say, this one to here. With a little separation of 0.25. Okay. And a little separation of this. Well, I'm jumping ahead. That side to this side with a little separation of 0.25. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Oh, what happened to the ladder? Huh. Unsuppressed. Okay. Did I not take... Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so that's how this should look. But I'm going to have to... Okay, I'm going to leave it like that. I'm going to say File, Save As, and take, well, save the file name. Do assembly. Call it. Oh, there's one more thing I got to do. But I can save this as an assembly anyway. 1-1. Oh. Got these little bitty vertical, or no, horizontal items to include. This is where it gets really monotonous, but because there's 4, I believe. Yeah, there's 4. Horizontal beam. I got to do it 4 times. Insert. Come on, insert. Horizontal beam A. So I got 1, 2. Horizontal beam. Come on. A. Okay, then I can rotate component. Here. Okay, then I'll go mate. I want to get over to the assembly guide. I want to get to the instruction booklet. I'm just getting bogged down with this. Okay, there. I'm going to think. There might be an assembly I need to do first. That to that. This to this. This to this. With a little separation. Yeah. Of 0.25. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. How can I illustrate? I can hide this entire top assembly, the launch frame. Suppress that. So the idea is you put these beams together. Did he put these horizontal beams next, and then he put the other assembly on top? That should work. I think this is the way I normally do it anyway. So, oh, I'm getting tired. Come on. Okay, this to here. Now I'm going to do a little bit on the lazy side. I'm just going to say this to there. So it should be the same height. Now I'm going to grab this one also here. Move a little bit faster like this. To here. This right there. Okay. And this to that. And one more. Yay. I want to move on. This to here. Gosh, this is kind of grueling in a certain way. And this, oh, where'd it go? This to here. And this to that. Okay. How would this be best to show for? Okay, so I'm going to save that. Then I'm going to switch over. Thanks for holding on and bearing with me on this. Change the material to carbon steel, plain carbon steel, save it. So then the assembly should update all four. Good, I don't have to do each one of them. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to suppress this one. And I'm going to do the exploded view of these. This, I can see done. And then select that, move it. Maybe I can do it like that. I say done. And select this. Say done. And then this one. Say done. Okay, then I go File, Save As. PNG. So we say 42. Okay. Then view, insert exploded view, let everything get back into place. Then I can do the other beam. No. First, save it as a PNG. What should the one be called? 40 something, huh? 42. Save. Okay. Then I could bring up the other side, the other beam, unsuppress. Okay, then I can go exploded view. A little bit more. Okay. I go File, Save As. PNG. So 43. Okay. Then insert exploded view again. See, it's very monotonous like this, but you know that's what it takes. The watertight doors were even more when I had to do this. It was a lot. File, Save As. Okay, PNG. $44. Okay. Then comes the big piece. the okay, the last one is this. Unsuppress. Okay, it's a bit something like that. Yeah. Okay, that's good enough. Go insert, exploded view. Take this, go up. Okay, something like that. Go, okay, then go file, save as. PNG. Five. It is almost all complete. Almost. There's something else that needs to get done. Then insert. Maybe I should do it tomorrow. I don't know. I'm getting tired. Exploded view. But I'm so close to getting this done. And this is the most difficult part, really. PNG. .46. Save. Okay. So let me save this. And let me switch over to Affinity Designer and progress with that. And let's see. So I have to stop the share. Share screen. Window. Where is Affinity Designer? There it is. Oh, sorry, Affinity Publisher. I got Affinity Designer also. It's not what I'm using right now. Okay, what I'm going to do, I got to go back to step 4 part. I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm just because I got to use it again. Well, part of it anyway. So I'm just going to copy this, and I'm just going to push it out the way. Paste. Okay. So what I got to do here instead, I'm going to work on the beam thing instead. So I'm going to get rid of this one. We get rid of these two. I'm going to put that little beam piece instead, that platform beam or whatever. I gotta copy. 2007. I need to copy those files. Let me go to JPG folder. Look for the PNGs. We were saying 30s, right? In this, okay, that's 30. So, but we need to do in 40. So we need this file, and then where's the assembly for that? It's under I got tips for it. Well, really, I gotta copy this. Copy here. Okay, so let's see. I need to change to come on. Stop screen. Share screen. Share screen. Window. Where's paint? Paint right here. Paint.net. Share. Okay, what I gotta do here is it's rather tricky. This is a TIFF. Just drag it there. It kept the settings from previously, so delete the background. Delete the background, background, and background. Okay, then I go File, Save As. PNG. Good. Then I do this again. This other TIFF. Actually, I don't need to do it on this TIFF, I don't think. So I minimize that. Then I go share screen, go window, and then look for Affinity Publisher. Where is it? There it is. Share. Now what I can do here is pictures. I feel like I'm getting a little bit, I'm losing a little bit. That's not what I want. I feel like I'm losing a little bit of focus on, because I'm getting a bunch of older pictures with the newer pictures, and I'm trying to keep it streamlined, but of course that's not what's happening. So I'm throwing myself off a little bit. Okay, so I'm in the right place. I think I want to look for 30 something, right? 32, that one. Okay, so what was the next item? Well, here's so I thought I did this already. So 30, it's a TIFF. So let me just do that real fast. Let me bring paint.net up again. So 30 TIFF. Kept the same settings, delete. 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 Okay. Then file, save as PNG. Save. It says the file already exists. Oh yeah, I see it. I'll just call this one 30A because I want to use it right now. I don't want to think. And I got another. Yeah, save it. I got another on 31. So let me just take the TIFF and then delete the background. Delete that little background, this little background, this one, and one more. Okay, and file, save as PNG. Because I believe it already exists, I'll say this one is 31A. Save. Okay, save. Okay, minimize, and then go back to Affinity Designer. Then I could say 30A, right? Where is it? It's down at the bottom, most likely. Yeah. So I say this one. To here. Maybe we're getting a little bit too close. I should probably move this to the next page. So let me just move this over. So I don't like clutter when it comes to things like this. Take this, move this to here. And then I gotta do that again with the picture. So 3. And look for what? 31A, I think. Oh, there's 31. There's 31A right here. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. So we're jumping from here, step 3. Step 4. Let's move this down a little bit. Okay, and so I kept this for reference. Move this one over some. Okay, stops. Okay. So I think I can copy these. Well, all I want to do is just copy the text boxes. Copy, paste, move these. right here. Maybe I could just have, let me try this. Let me try this approach. Slightly different. Okay, this. Maybe we could do it like this. This is not the launch frame. Oh, what's the name of this thing? Here. I didn't call it anything there. Just numbers. That is the platform beam. So, come on, platform beam. Okay. I'm just naming these after the file names that I'm using. Okay, so now I need this frame. That's the launch frame. I'll show you. Okay, copy this. I am going to need I'm just looking for. I know I'm not being so talkative right now. I'm kind of tired. This is really exhausting stuff. I'm looking for those. I guess it's on the other folder, huh? Here, 2020. I should copy it. Let me go back and copy. They have it all inside this folder. So let me go to the to here. I am looking for the ladder. I am looking for the top beam, the vertical beam. Yeah, I think that's it. So copy these, copy here. I'm also looking for the assemblies for them. So I think what I want to show is so what I want to show is the small horizontal beams as well. Copy here. And I want to show this, and I want to show that. I want to show this, and I want to show that as my first step. So copy here. Okay. Then what I want to do is let's do the ladder first. Open. Okay. So lock into place. I'm going to get rid of this. And I have a feeling I'm going to get rid of this too. So let's move this. Let's group this together actually. Layer, group. Move it over here for the moment. And want to load up. Horizontal beam. Change the name. And change the name to this letter. And let's see. Copy these again. Copy. Paste. And I want to, let's see, what are the other ones I need to do? Oh yeah, the top beam and the vertical beam. Top. And the vertical. Well, this is top. This is the vertical beam. I call them beams, huh? I don't know. I think I'm going to have to come up with better naming conventions and stuff. Beam. And let's see, one more. Top. What? Oh, Sleepy. Delete. Why is this? Give me some red. Oh, vertical beam. Control Z. Control Z. Why is it like? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Well, we don't know what's going on. Just do it again. Copy. Okay. Okay. This one is top beam. Okay, I believe this one is nothing. So let's see. Now I can start doing some assembly pieces. I think I need to move this further up. Yeah, so I can show this. Down to there. I can get rid of this, I think, right here. And I can so that to that. Then the next thing will be the platform parts. These parts. Really, I think on some of these PNGs, I need to go over and get rid of some of the white space on sides to kind of make the image bigger without a lot of overlapping of the actual image stuff. Anyway, let's see. So yeah, I have a feeling this is not all going to be done today because it is quite a bit of work. Maybe I should do this as part 2 for tomorrow. Yeah, I should do that as part 2. I'm running out of time too. Yeah, these to me this is getting too small, so I will have to go back to these PNGs and remove the white spaces off of them. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow and then come back and update all the pictures that have them. So you gotta find this. I think I can get rid of this one. And let's see, gotta do that. Yeah, so maybe tomorrow it's going to be part 2 and the final part. So maybe tomorrow might be more fun to watch. Okay, so that's what makes the bottom frame here. Maybe this is a good stopping point. I gotta do that. Put this there. Yeah, so maybe this is a good stopping point. I can stop it here. What I need to do next then is what I need to do next is the and we have the PNGs for it. It's the top frame part, that these launch frame things, like right there. The assemblies for that down here, 1 and 2, and the next page 3 and 4. Maybe I can just start something. What number do we call them? They're still on the other folder. Okay. Just looking for them right now. Well, oh, no wonder I'm in the wrong folder. Okay. Yeah. So okay, here they are. So this one is listed as 32. Copy here. No, I don't want to replace any file. I'm going to change the names on them from 32s and all that. I'm just going to say 302, 303, 304, 305, 306, 307. And you know what? I don't have the a PNG with the ladder, so I'll have to do that. Okay, 307. So then I can go copy, copy, select, 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 and select. And then copy here. Let me so if you do the exploded view, I'm doing the exploded view for the ladder real fast. Okay. File, save as. Yes, save as. PNG. Call this one 308. And then the view with the ladder attached. Okay. File, save as 308. Oh, 309 now. Just save as. .309. Save. Okay. Finally, now I can close SolidWorks. Let me just save this. Close SolidWorks. And I think tomorrow I will have to use SolidWorks again for more images. But tomorrow it'll be attaching the what you call it, the launch tubes to the frame, and then that will be basically that will be the end of using SolidWorks to make these images like this. Other than the occasional views and stuff like that. So I could close this. Yes. Yes. As I close images on SolidWorks, it's asking me, you want to save this? Yes or no? Things like that. Ladder, top beam, vertical beam, angle, platform connect, platform connect. Okay, now we close SolidWorks. Okay, so on this item, on this, what we have here is the next, the next stuff for assembly, which is 302. Yeah, I think a lot of these I'm going to have to crop the images some. And with this, I'm going to do one more image, do another page, and then I'm going to just close it up. Just this one, 303. Okay. And with that, I'm going to make another page, and that's it. Now I'm going to say save. Okay, that's it. Quick little scroll. A lot of images. Maybe I should just get rid of this part list since I'm already doing it in each step. Okay, folks. Thanks for watching. Tune in tomorrow for part 2. Ah, gosh, I'm a little tired. I gotta stretch. Gotta stretch. And then I gotta hit the road. Closing down the softwares, the programs. Let's get back to this. Tell the thing stop sharing. Okay, folks, got my A&W root beer here. Got some Cheetos. I got 5 minutes to relax, and then I gotta hit the road. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the comments. Please look in tomorrow, and we'll do part 2. And hopefully finish this thing. And tonight, I'm going to do the printing of some of those parts that you saw. And I have to set up a belt printer to do a larger, that frame part. I don't think it will fit on my little bitty machines here. But I'll try that first, because I think on that part it's probably safer to print it on these little machines than the belt printer that wants to print everything at 45 degrees. So, okay, folks, thanks. Tune in tomorrow. And don't forget to like and subscribe if you thought this was entertaining and good. All right. Catch y'all later. Hey, bye-bye.